No, we got one person watching. Hey, how's it going?
Me, it's on another computer.
Oh, is it you? Ah, hey, we got one person watching. All right, let's go. We know what to do. Welcome to.
Where's
What
Pat?
do we do?
Hello, Pat.
Hey, Pat. Welcome to What If I Could. Scroll Soft Portrait Design and Woodworks. Sunday, shop day. Just finishing stuff up. We're doing all the usual stuff. You know how it goes. And we'll see how everything gets along with that. Joining us on the panel, we got Art.
Hey.
Oh,
Hi, Pat.
Art's eating. I can come back to you.
Oh, that's okay.
What? Somebody's eating on this show?
Herb and Pat, how you doing?
And we got Herb. Hey, Herb.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody's Sunday morning doing?
Yeah, Pat. How's your day going? What's what you're doing over there?
You find me over here at What If I Could Comedy Hour. Or,
Mark Lindsay.
oh,
Hey, look, Mark's here too. Hey, Mark. How's it
There
going,
it
man?
is.
that was the other one that was watching you in the background.
What's shaking, y'all?
Not much. What are you up to?
Everything.
Getting ready to finish up this cutting board. I'm going to put the final coat of wax on it in about an hour, and then it's done.
Is that
So,
just wipe
Robin,
on, or you gotta polish that in?
You polish it in. It's basically, I'm sure you've seen folks use beeswax mineral oil mixture.
Yeah. Just wipe on.
The only difference is this also has carnauba wax in it.
So are you gonna use
And
a car polisher for that too?
no, just
No?
you just
Ah.
rub it in with a paper towel. It's not that kind of finish. Rub it in with a paper towel and let it soak in for about an hour. Then do 4 coats, and then buff off the rest, and it'll come up to a satin sheen. And I can't wait.
What
hello,
about
Connie.
were you talking about that new nano polisher stuff?
That wasn't me.
I think it was Peter Brown was talking about that new nano
Yeah,
polishing stuff.
Peter.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hello, Connie.
Now I've seen that coating for table saws, and that's interesting. But I've never looked into it any further than that. I know it's expensive, but that's about all I know about it.
Mm.
You
Yeah.
got,
Well, go ahead.
you got Robin out there, too.
Hi,
Oh,
Robin. Hey,
Robin,
Connie.
Connie.
Yeah. Apparently, a lot of turners are starting to use it because Yorkshire grit's getting harder to come by. Well, apparently it's available in Canada, U.S. now. There are
Mhm.
different brand names and stuff like that. But Peter was talking about this new nano. I'm not going to say nanobite or nanotech, but it's some kind of nano diamond polishing
Yeah,
abrasive now.
yeah. I've heard about it. There are finishes for wood and for metal, and I've also heard about polishes. I don't know much about it, to be honest with you. I'm an old school shellac and lacquer kind of guy.
Yeah.
But hey, if it works, it works. Um, all I know is the price needs to come down before this cowpoke experiments with it.
Oh, Larry.
Yeah.
Because, 80 bucks for a half pint is a bit expensive.
Yeah, but you only need like a little freaking drop of it though, apparently.
Now, that's great, but how often am I going to use something like that? I don't know. So I may change my mind. The price needs to come down before I get into experimenting.
When you get your 12 axis CNC in place there.
Oh yeah, that'll.
Stuff like that grill cream, just a little dab.
Could you imagine 12 axis CNC? Oh yeah. Well, you need a 4 axis copier with freaking eight heads on it, right? So you can just
Yeah.
mass produce all kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah, but I don't mass produce anything. So, the only thing I mass produce is more scrap wood. So, but I've got projects in mind for that stuff too. So hopefully I can get on that next month.
Hey, Mr. Leland, how's it going today?
Well,
Steve.
Well, I was gonna go on about the doing. I know how to polish it, but I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, probably better left unsaid.
I don't even have a prop in here. I can show you. Well, I do, but I'm not gonna show you that one.
yeah, we don't need to see that one.
Yeah, that's YouTube rule number 1. If you ever have to sand a dowel, do it off camera. You know.
No,
Oh, dear
there's a
Lord.
lot of shows out there that make a lot of money on that, though.
Yeah, but I ain't one of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
What's the last one I saw? It's I think she's either Norwegian or Icelandic. She called herself Red Sonja, I believe. She's like an Amazon Viking, right? And
Okay.
she's built.
Hmm.
Like she's built, and she wears like bikini tops while she's on the lathe making,
Hmm.
phallic symbols and stuff.
Hmm.
And she makes a lot of money on it. And basically, she basically drenches a rag, and she's on the lathe and just you know doing this while it's turning. I'm like, I don't know. She's got like over 1 million subscribers. I'm like,
Well,
there's only one reason. There's only
of
one reason
course she does.
subscribing to that.
No, there's 2 reasons.
Yeah.
Her art and
Uh-huh.
her innuendos. That's it. I'm guessing.
Out the door and innuendo. Right.
Mhm.
Right,
No,
they probably are focused on the wood turning machine.
Yeah.
Well, all the better people are. The closest I've ever come to anything like that was that little video I posted on Facebook yesterday, and that got quite a few comments.
Well, it's just like that. The other wood, if I could, female woodworker.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how you can wear a mini skirt in the shop. Honestly, a mini skirt and a yoga top, like a sports bra, and a mini skirt. I don't know how you can do woodwork in the shop like that. It just doesn't look comfortable.
I don't have the legs for it, so I'll never find out.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
So, I'm a fat old man. So that's, I'm sometimes I'm glad to be outside without a helmet on, but I just put on, I'm breaking tradition now, and I don't have my overalls. I'm wearing blue jeans, so we'll see how many times I have to pull my drawers up today.
Well,
The more I keep covered, the better it is.
It's the same with hats though. Like I can pull off a baseball hat, but I can't wear if I wear it backwards. If I wear it backwards, I know I look stupid. I can't pull off a cowboy hat. I can pull off a fedora though, but I can't pull off a kilt. Not at all.
Well, I do the kilt thing. I haven't in a while because there hasn't been an occasion to. But I think the last time I got in full regalia was my oldest daughter's wedding. But there just hasn't been a whole heck of a lot of reason to anymore. And I wear a baseball cap when it's windy outside simply because my hair goes everywhere and I can't see. But other than that,
Oh, God, that song just popped up in my head.
What song?
Oh, it's a Scottish song where the old guy goes to the pub and he has too much to drink. He falls asleep on the side of this tree and wakes up the next morning. He's got a blue ribbon tied around his Johnson. I don't know where you win, but I see you won first prize.
Yep.
Hey Amanda, how's it going today?
I have sang that song too many times. Amanda.
Hello, Amanda. I figured you would know the song.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's my
my.
line, huh?
So I gotta figure out how I'm gonna layer all this stuff here. I'm working on.
So you're going to be doing some assembly today, or are you going to be doing some scrolling, or both?
Both.
Okay.
Both assembly and scrolling.
All right.
Okay, the show's on in an hour and a half, right?
Yeah, I go live at noon,
Yeah.
but that's all right. Noon my time. 12 Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. Check your local listings for station and time.
Hey, Mike, how's it going? Yeah, go on over and check out Mark Lindsay CNC noon on
Yep.
Sundays. Sorry, noon Pacific on Sundays.
Yep. If you're interested in CNC questions and answers, we got a pretty good crowd over there.
But if you're not, you can always come back over here because he'll be back over here anyway.
You know what, John? I forgot. Let me fix that right now. I forgot to do an
you can
automatic.
forward it.
Yeah, I forgot to do an automatic redirect. Well, first I didn't have a link until this morning, but let me go over right now and I will set up an automatic redirect to this live stream. When mine is over, folks will automatically be guided right over here. Hey, I just got a notification that my buddy John is live. Okay. Let's see.
Is it live?
I usually
or
get
is it Memorex?
I usually get my notification when my 30-second music is starting up.
Yeah.
I gotta do like a fancy opening video.
Well, I did a 5-minute countdown timer that just has music and that lets notifications and stuff go out. And I'm in the chat, hooting and hollering with folks, and it works out pretty well.
Mike, I'm checking on that right now. I know she's really close. She's got 4.97 thousand subscribers. So she's almost 5,000. I'm not sure the exact number that she needs, though.
Who is that?
Nancy.
Oh, okay. I thought she had hit 5,000. That's cool.
No, she's only at 4.97.
Well,
I know Don was trying to get, I can't remember what number Don was trying to get. We're always helping everybody out, though.
Yeah.
John's just trying to make 500, but I know that's whatever.
Now, let's see how I do that. Customization. Redirect. All right.
Oh, Lordy.
Don got her 500. Okay.
Hey, there it is.
Last night, Don, who was on? Don, Mara, Nancy, and there was a new girl on there as well last night on Don's show.
Hello, Jeff. Hello, Mike.
I thought it was bad, when I started getting all the crafter girls there. And now I'm getting, the crochet knitting girls. What's up with that?
There is a market for various tools and supplies and things like that for the knitters, spinners, weavers, crocheters in your life and other folks' life. And they need woodworkers to make this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Believe it or not. So, yeah.
I can't remember how many yarn bowls I've seen turned on live. I'm like, what's the first time I saw one, I'm like, what's a yarn bowl? Isn't that just like freaking a margarine tin with a hole inside?
Kind of, but they don't. But they don't want that. They want pretty burl wood and things like that. And there are some very high prices, things that would shock you. In fact, I'm going to get my wife to send me a picture, and I'll show you one of them. It's called a Swiss belt loom. You would be perfect to make these on the scroll saw. Well, any scroll saw would be perfect to make these. And in fact, she asked me to make her one this morning. So
Why not?
I'm going to get
Even
into it.
even loom shuttles, like they're pretty
Yes.
quick and easy to make. They're not that hard, but yet you got to find the market for them though.
If you build it, they will come.
See,
I don't know. I build a huge variety of stuff, and people would rather spend. I don't know if I told you guys this. So our bookkeeper at work, Joelle, she went down to Edmonton with the kids for a holiday, whatever, and they went to IKEA and they ended up spending $3,000 on an IKEA flat pack coffee table.
Jeez.
I'm like,
Wow.
you could have just threw $3,000 my way, and I
Yeah,
could have built
serious.
you an heirloom. I could have built you an heirloom live edge coffee table for $3,000.
Yeah,
That
serious.
would last. That would last. She goes, yeah, but the kids are gonna mark on it and everything else. I said, yeah, no, but that's the finishing coat you put on it, so it all wipes off.
But that's also what makes it heirloom. Every dent, every bump, every scrape, every tooth mark is a record of the history of that family. There's a history
Exactly.
there.
Exactly.
When my father passed away, one of the things that I basically demanded, and my brother was choiceless in this, was my mother, when I was about 5 years old, she got a coffee table and 2 end tables from a furniture shop down in the Bay Area that is no longer in business. And the furniture maker is no longer in business either. And those were her prized possessions. And I mean, I was about 5 years old when she got these, and I put my foot down. That was the one thing I wanted, and we have them in our house right now. And that is a history of our family growing
Yeah.
up.
Oh yeah, for
Uh,
sure.
So something like that and I'm going to pass them down to my youngest daughter wants them. My oldest daughter has no place to put them, but I'm going to pass them down to my youngest daughter, and then where they go from there, I don't know. But it's just one of those things. That's what makes it an heirloom. Is they do get used, they do get beat up, but you can refinish it. It's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
you guys know Lori, right? Lori Meyer.
Yeah, Lori. Yeah.
I don't.
She just texted me and said that while she was at work last night, a drunk driver hit the store, busted out the doors, started shooting, and tried to rob them.
What?
He didn't get nothing. Yeah, she just texted me on Facebook.
Yeah, she's in. She owns. It's called Shop of the North. She's in
Yeah,
Mobile, Alabama. She does some really awesome woodwork too.
yeah, I've seen her stuff. Uh, yeah, but she just texted me and told me that. I was like, wow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, Dutchman's Wood Shack says I restore old furniture, Victorian furniture. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he just did an armoire. I'm gonna show you a picture of it here. He finished it this morning, actually.
okay,
There
he
you
says,
go.
yeah,
Right
I mean,
there.
and there's no way you can find anything even resembling that at IKEA.
Yeah.
And it ding dong sure ain't gonna last as long.
I seen the before picture in here too, Jeff. I'm just scrolling through to see it here.
That's Jeff. Okay, sorry, Jeff. I didn't know your first name.
Yeah, Jeff Walsma, Dutchman Turner,
Okay.
Dutchman's Wood Shack. Yeah, like he literally like started from start to finish and pulled all the drawers out and did all the runners, like sanding them all down and refinished them all and everything.
Yeah.
What finish did you use? He used Minwax, Gunstock.
Okay. So
It's a
close
beautiful
to
color.
a walnut.
It's a beautiful color. See, like there it is, all sanded down.
Mm-hmm. If I'm not mistaken, it's a little bit more orange than walnut, but it is a pretty color. I don't think I have any gun stock anymore. I know I had some.
Oh, okay, that's done.
Yeah, it looks like a brand new piece, Jeff. It looks freaking awesome.
Yeah, and it'll last another 100 years. if you take care of it.
Yeah. Is it? It's got to be veneer on the front of the doors though. But that's a nice burl on the front of the.
Yeah.
Looks like a burl veneer though.
Mhm. He says he's
Nice.
unveiling. He says he's unveiling his latest restoration tonight on Facebook.
So I just did it. So it's done. There you go. Just send everybody over here. They can see it.
Oh, crap.
All it's missing is the mirror. Okay.
Like, and I know there's people up here, and it drives me nuts because this is why I hate painting wood.
Be right back.
Because they'll buy a piece like a dresser or an armoire or a bar, like a solid bar set, like an oak bar set, right? Like multi-piece, and they'll sand it all down, and it's perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. It's perfect. It's oak, and it's finished. And it's nice. It's got little carved finials and all stuff in the corners and everything like that. Then they'll strip it down and they'll paint it purple, green, yellow. I'm like, why? Why would you destroy something like that? Oh, this is what people are looking for in the marketplace now. I'm like, well, then fucking do it with IKEA furniture.
Yeah.
Do it with something that nobody cares about. Don't, because you're destroying it.
Well, not really, because you can strip it and refinish it later when that's out of style. But
yeah,
I see your point. I do see your point. But some furniture was made to be painted, because I don't know if you remember the I think it was Louis XIV style that was painted white, and it had gold embellishments and gold leaf and gold paint and things like that all over it. And they used whatever trash woods they had laying around to build that, because nobody was ever going to see what kind of wood it was.
Yeah.
And so it's almost as wrong, to me anyway, to strip that and try to finish it, because it's never going to look good. It's going to be 15 different colors because it's 15 different woods, where you might have one poplar style over here and soft maple over here, because that's what they had.
Yeah.
So it just depends on the style, and it depends on the furniture, but some of it was made to be painted. And
that's like that sourcing machine that I redid about 4 or 5 years ago, that I stripped all the veneer off it. Underneath was like 3 or 4 different types of plywood all laminated together. I'm like, why would you? Number one, I'm like, why would you laminate plywood? But it's what they had at the time.
It's what they had, and
all the Singer machines, right?
Exactly. It was mass production, and just the fascia had to look pretty, and that's it. And I mean, heck, it could have been newspaper. Half of that plywood could have been newspaper for all we know. But I've seen it.
Well, it's like steamer trunks. Like I got a steamer trunk in the house, and it's been painted. It was painted green. But I know for a fact that all the corners and the corners and all the strap covers were all brass, right? They were either brass or silver, but they all been painted green to match the rest of it, and the leather has been painted green as well, because it was leather, totally surrounded with leather, with these nice brass corners, leather straps, the locking clasp on the front, leather handles on the side. It was all painted green. I'm like, oh, why would you do that? But before it was green, it was blue. It's just parts of the green that are strip paint that came off as blue underneath. I'm like,
Well, and that gets into the various different classes, because the more expensive the trunk, the less likely it was to be painted. Some of them were. I mean, they may have the brass embellishments on the corners and what have you, but the panels were painted, and that was cheaper than the leather ones. The leather was dyed, and that was expensive stuff.
Oh yeah.
And if you had at the time $100 to spend on a steamer trunk, that would be the equivalent to 5 or 6,000 today.
But
know.
the inside of it, when you open the inside, it's got
Mhm.
like a I'm not gonna say wallpaper, but it looks like this floral wallpaper in it.
Yeah.
And you pull the insert up, and the insert's got a hinged cover on it, and
Mhm.
it's all immaculate. Like it's all in awesome shape. Like nothing has to be
Mhm.
done with that. There's no water damage in it or anything else. But
Yeah.
it's just the outside that looks like crap.
Mhm.
And I know a steamer trunk like that, I couldn't find a tag or anything on it, but it's probably from the 40s, I'm going to say.
Yeah.
And it's, you go on eBay and Etsy and stuff like that and look for pricing, similar pricing and stuff like that. And you're looking at like $3,500, 35 to
Yeah.
$4,000. And Carrie's having a hard time selling it for $25. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. You haven't found
But
the
yet,
right person yet.
but yet people will go to IKEA and pay $3,000 for a freaking knockdown, freaking flat pack coffee
Yeah.
table.
Yeah.
Right? Like the logic.
That is crazy to me, because when you think about it, that $3,000 IKEA coffee table, you could find on Facebook Marketplace or, Kijiji or Craigslist or whatever. You could find a nice, solid coffee table and then take it and have it restored for less than $3,000 and have something that would last your kids a lifetime, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know.
I don't either, you know.
The logic drives me nuts.
Well, my wife's not answering my message, so I'm going to step out for a second and go ask her to send me a picture of that loom so I can show you guys, because it's a perfect scroll saw project.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
I'll be here. All right, I gotta make a backer for this first. I'm layering all my stuff up on this. And you got a sanding and paint day ahead of you there, Art? Paint and finish this sanding and finishing day.
No, I'm gonna cut today. Tomorrow I'll do all that.
Ah.
I'll do all that while all you people are at work.
Oh, so Jeff, what you probably did see so I found it on Facebook, right? So all your projects are on Facebook. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, video. Wow, what you did, like even 5 days ago, there's a video you did on it and a picture. So what you did was you might have posted on Instagram, but there's a little button that says cross post to your Facebook page as well. So that's probably why. Because I know when I can't remember which Facebook page I have, when I put stories up or videos on there on Instagram, it automatically goes to Facebook as well because they're cross posted at the same time, so it posts the exact same thing. There's probably a little button. Hold on a sec, I'll show you where it is. Make a post. Make a post. Let me just do this one. This is a quick example here. This one next. Take your picture, filter it, write a caption, and then down at the bottom right here, let's say share to Facebook right before you post it. So it's like you post, tag people, tag your places and everything else, and then right down the bottom right there, it says post to Facebook. You probably have that clicked on. Because I don't know, I don't know if you can do it through Linktree. I'm surprised it's actually on a platform that'll actually so you just do one post or one video. That way it shares to a reel and a short and Facebook and Instagram and on Twitch and Threads and Snapchat, and they should just do them all at the same time. Well, I can send you links, Jeff. You gotta do it. You gotta do it either from a laptop or a computer. I know. Uh, who was on? Oh my god, I can't remember his name. Wade. Wade does his on his iPad.
Okay, she's looking for it. She'll get back to me as soon as she gets it. So,
Okay, I sent you an invite for today's show there. Just got to ask for the current links because every show has its own link. Russ has problems with Twitch. Well, see that I think that's why Al is in charge of the Twitch side of it, because I started going on Twitch in the beginning, and then I was getting no subscribers and no things. Shady
Yeah.
subscribed to me over there. I think I have like 10 subscribers on Twitch, but none of my videos are on there right now, and I don't know why. I gotta re-download everything else, and like the same with the Discord chat, because Al sends me stuff in the Discord chat, but it's only on my phone. I can't actually transfer it to my laptop, which is stupid because it only allows you to go on one platform on Twitch. Twitch is mostly kid gamers. Oh no. There's a lot of information on Twitch too. You got to basically, like on Google, the more information you put into it, the more specific detailed information you put into it, the more specific answer you're gonna get. I was on Twitch one time watching Al, and then an ad come up for this guy doing Shugami, I believe it is. It's intricate Oriental panels that he was building out of a half-inch tall by quarter-inch wide strips, and he was basically he ran every strip through a freaking through a what's that plane called that's on the table that you just run it against?
Joiner?
No. Basically, it's the hand plane that is sitting on your table in a rest, and you just run your wood against it to get your angles that you need.
oh, shooting board.
Yeah, a shooting board. Yeah, so he was running every piece through the shooting board, and every piece was cut at like 1 inch long, right? And he was just fine tuning everyone, and then it fits it all together. No glue, and they're all friction fit. Oh my god! And this video was like he went from start to finish on this whole Oriental like door. Showigami, I believe it's called.
I thought it was called Kumiko or something like that.
Okay, let's look up Kumiko.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right, Kumiko. So he was building stuff like this on Twitch, and he was only on Twitch. He wasn't on Facebook or YouTube or anything else. He did every single piece by hand, and it's all friction fit, no glue or anything else.
Wow.
It was freaking awesome the way he was doing it. He did it all by hand too. There's so many cool different designs you can get out of when you're doing this stuff, and it's all the same. It uses all the same pieces. It's like a fractal art.
I would just noticed today, this morning, about an hour ago, in my suggesteds on YouTube, where a guy he used that technique and made it into the shape of a guitar body, and then filled it full of epoxy. So you see all of that stuff, and the epoxy holds everything together. And
Wow.
I didn't watch the video, but I've got it bookmarked to watch later.
There's also I can't remember his name, but he works with plywood, and he makes these freaking awesome plywood designs. And basically he'll take his plywood, let's say for example, this is an example. He takes 3/4 inch plywood and cuts them into 3/4 inch strips. It's a full 4x8 feet of plywood. Cuts them all in a 3/4 inch strip. Cuts them all, laminates them,
Mhm.
cuts them all again, rotates them, puts them into these cool geometric configurations. And it's all this plywood you get from a freaking hardware store. And he made fronts for his cabinets up in his shop.
Yep.
All the cabinets were done in this, and he made a toolbox, and all the
Mhm.
drawer fronts and the drawer tops and sides were all made of this cool geometric
His
plywood. I can't remember his name though.
his name is Michael Alm. He's about 3 hours north of me.
Oh, really?
And I haven't gone up to visit his shop yet, but we have chatted behind the scenes. And he is a flippin' artist with that stuff.
Yeah, and I seen him do cutting boards and everything else, and like
Mhm.
the guy is a genius at
Mhm.
making these geometric designs. And like when he does his glue ups, if he's not happy with one, he just throws the whole thing out. He's like, I don't like that. I don't like that. There's
Yeah.
too much gap in that one. So he redoes them,
Well,
and he spends hours just getting these things perfect. So
well,
that way, when he turns them across, cuts them all,
yep.
that they're all perfect.
Yeah, he does rosettes, he does chevrons, he does all kinds of patterns with the different layers of Baltic birch plywood.
Yeah,
That's what I reached out to him about was, dude, you may be missing a bet. You can take some of that stuff, put it into molds and make pen blanks and sell the hell out of them.
oh yeah, for
Or
sure.
at least, turning blanks. He's like, I don't want to get involved in that. I don't want to get into that. I'm like, okay. I'm like, dude, no sense to throw it out. Somebody else will use it. He's like,
Well, yeah, but
he's like, you want it? Come get it.
well, see, because then you turn your hobby into work, right?
Not really. Not really. Well, it depends on what it. Yeah, it depends on what it is. But he's in the middle of a house remodel now, anyway, so he ain't got time
No.
for that kind of stuff. Here is. Let me get this set up for you. She finally sent me that photo, and this is what I'm talking about. This is called a backstrap heddle. If you want to add it to the stream. Can you not? Okay, there it is. That is what I'm talking about. That's made out of solid walnut right there, and that would be perfect. A scroll saw project. I don't know about the size and all these things that you see behind it. Those are just there to hold it up for the photo. But all of these intricate little cutouts and what have you, they pass yarns through these holes or these holes and other yarns through these slots.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll lift up certain yarns, pass another yarn underneath it, and then bring them down and pass a yarn underneath that. And you're weaving belts and straps and what have you.
Okay.
And these things will go for, this particular one is Swedish, and it was for sale for $80.
80.
$80 American.
There's a lot more than $80 worth. There's a lot more than $80 worth of walnut there.
It's only a quarter-inch thick.
Yeah, but you still gotta. It's the size of walnut. You get solid walnut though.
Yeah, I don't know how big it is, but I put it to you this way: I paid $10.99 a board foot for some walnut not too long ago, and that was S3S, surface two sides and one straight edge.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tommy,
Then you got to run through the planer, and you got to run. Or you got to run
Well,
through the
no, it
jointer,
was
you gotta
al-
laminate it.
It was already surfaced. It was all nice, and there's less than a board foot here, for sure.
Really?
Yeah. They're not that big. It's not huge. It may be 10 inches tall because they're handheld. You anchor
Really?
the yarns to something else, and you either stand up or sit down, and you're weaving in front of you and holding on to it.
Oh, okay.
So,
Hey Jeff, how's it going?
all right, I'll back off of that. Boink.
Hey,
There we
that's
go.
pretty cool looking. I like that.
Yeah, it's just one of those little things that that they need bobbins for their spinning wheels, And it's got to the point to where, especially for antique wheels, they can't find woodworkers to make their bobbins for them, so they're 3D printing them. So you've got a 100-year-old antique spinning wheel with a purple bobbin, a plastic bobbin on it, because they can't find somebody to make them bobbins. You know?
Well, you know what? It's especially, I deal with a lot of guys that do, I volunteer my time for 1800s museum. A buddy of mine runs, and a lot of times they can't find woodworkers. They have a lot of people that are seamstress that make their own, I forget what you call them, but like it's like war. You make these tools that date back 200 years, and it's a rarity because it's dying. It's a dying trade. But it's like this thing. When I got this, it was in shambles. I mean, all these drawers are all over the place. The back of it, I'll show you what I'm talking about next.
So Jeff, what do you Jeff, what are you different?
This is what the drawers were on. They were, and I mean, broken pieces of wood. They didn't know that the drawers were actually writing on these. But what was going on is they're all like, cockeyed, and they weren't. And then what happened with this, they had it all stained. You couldn't even see any wood on it. And the two things I'm missing on this, actually three, but one was this: there was a piece of granite that was on here. I didn't get it that way. That's the way that I pulled it up on the internet. It's supposed to look like. And the other one was the mirror, and it's oval shaped, about so tall, and about like this. And I don't know if I'm going to replicate that or not. I could do it, but I kind of like it the way it is. And all the drawers, and I got it, has all the locks in them. I have the keys. Now, I changed out these two knobs on the top because the two knobs are like this. And they had they were just hanging down. So I just changed them with the stuff I've already had. But I've got the key for it. That's all I was missing was the key. The guy that, one of my buddies that runs a key shop had one. So he's got, in fact, all these parts for this. And I changed out the handle a little bit. But I rebuilt the infrastructure in the back of it. I didn't like the way it looked. I actually put it together once last week, and I was not happy with the way the drawers were going in, the way I said, screw this. So I disassembled the inside. And one thing I can tell you guys, I kind of went around this backwards. All right, so I peeled off everything on this. I basically took the whole thing apart, and John showed you the picture. I had all the panels off and all the drawers apart and all the bottoms off of it and everything. What I did was I stripped everything off of it. I basically, it was paint stained, so it took me a while to get it off. And then once I did this, I varnished everything separately. Now, here's the thing I should have done before I varnished and stained the other stuff. Well, it's okay with everything off of it, but when you're framing up inside, trying to reinforce everything, you kind of like, okay, you got to be careful that you don't scratch your varnish job and all that. What I should have done before I did the framework, before I started varnishing and getting it all the way I got it, was reinforce everything and then did the varnish and stain job. Yeah. You see what I mean? It's kind of, I did it back. It worked out. It was just a little bit more work and a little bit more kind of like tense. But see, like this, I love it. It turned out for 120-year-old piece of furniture. It came out better than I thought it would. So,
oh, it's gorgeous. For sure.
And I
So,
got
Jeff,
tired of doing bowls. So
Jeff, what are you doing different? Because your audio and video are so freaking good in here, as opposed to when you're in your shop.
what is it better this way?
Yeah, no. Your video is like clear. Like your video looks like it's HD almost, and your audio is awesome in your garage. But when you go to your shop, it just keeps cutting in and out, right?
Can you hear me better now?
Oh
I
yeah.
can hear you good.
Well, see, here's the problem: is I'm using up my phone. I should be using the laptop, but
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what. I only spent, and you can see the beast right there, right? You seen that Mustang?
Oh yeah. I was eyeballing it, believe me.
That I'll tell you what. I have a problem with that. My power steering unit dropped out on me, so
Oh.
I have to have a bracket welded back on there, and nobody wants to do it. So my neighbor and I might do that. But the idea with this was to get it, fix it, and do stuff to it. And I just haven't got. I've been doing more time with wood than I have with that this year. But this thing, I mean, I've done old furniture before. All right. I mean, I used to build furniture with guys years ago.
Yeah.
And there's two people that I got to thank though. And it's the Kingsman guys from Kingsman out in Wasco. That's what they do is they actually want me to come to work for them, do their overflow. So which I might just take them up on it, but I love doing this kind of stuff. I mean, what you guys do in the scroll saw work, I still have to learn that. I have a scroll saw I've probably got 12 hours on total, and that's it. And I at one time wanted to incorporate scroll saw work into my bowls. If you see my bowls, and I'm crazy enough, and I want to do a tie-dye bowl too, but yeah. And see, the other thing is, you see my surfboard back there I made?
Oh yeah.
35.
Yeah, that's out of a piece of plywood one of my neighbors threw out. I actually, it works. I mean, I don't know. I just goofed around, got bored. That's what happens, you know.
Yeah, I feel that. That's kind of like this cutting board. I got bored and started trying to figure out a way to use up my scrap, and it just snowballed.
So
I'm gonna go straight up this way with it, guys, because I can't see the rest of you.
Basically, the campgrounds are first come, first serve, and for whatever time of year for September.
Yeah, but see,
Who's
Beaver Boardwalk in Hinton.
Yeah.
And I looked at a hotel. We would definitely tell them just to wait a minute.
Just give me a sec, guys. All right.
we can hear you.
That
Yeah, just give me a sec.
Okay.
that a hotel for one night,
Damn, I wanted to find out how much a hotel was.
$250 a night.
Oh wow. Well, it depends on where you're going. That may be a deal. John's vacation planning. Welcome to Travelog with your host.
All right, let's go check it out.
Oh, let me switch cameras here. Now that it puts the lotion on its skin.
Rub it in, rub it in.
Rub it in, rub it in. I made a little video on Facebook yesterday where I was putting the mineral oil on this puppy and did a slow motion down to 35% speed and then set, 70s adult movie music to it. And it got a reaction.
I bet it did.
And now I'm just putting the wax on it. This is the fourth coat. This should be the last coat. This maple was thirsty, I'll tell you what.
Holy moly, I didn't want that color. All right, what happened?
And of course, I got it all finished and then remembered I forgot to engrave my name or anything on the bottom of it, but that's okay.
Yeah.
One of these days, when I become rich, I'll get a laser and then I can flip it upside down and laser stuff on
Would
the
you
bottom
still
of it.
talk to us?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm the 10th cousin that's been removed 47 times. Can you help a brother out?
Well, we go back far enough. We're probably all cousins. But all right, there we go. And that is the last coat of that. Hashtag not sponsored. Howard's Butcher Block conditioner. And looks good. So she'll have this afternoon. Man, that maple
Dang, Mike. Mike's at the Hotel Suite in Silverstone trackside during the F1 was 143,000 pounds a night.
Yeah. Let's book a block of 10 rooms.
Yeah.
Well, when we lived in Hawaii, we would run away for a week or what have you to one of the other islands. And if you got Ocean View, you paid like 4 times the price. You know,
Dang.
you could, like down in Waikiki, if you wanted Ocean View, and this was 1990, 96. If you wanted Ocean View, it was like $175 a night. But if you got City View, it was 60. So
Give me the city view.
it's like, yeah, you know.
Hello, Nancy.
If I want to see the ocean, I'll go outside.
I'll be right back.
I hear you there.
I don't plan on living in the hotel room. I plan on being out and about. All right. Nancy says she's not old enough to watch my cutting board video. You like that, did you, Nancy? I recorded that video when I was on John's live stream yesterday. I set up the camera and recorded that when I put the mineral oil on it. Then I said, oh man, I got to do something with this footage. So slowed it down to 35% and set 70s adult music. Folks got
Nancy.
to
So what happened to Jeff? He just dropped out or what?
Yeah.
appears so. I was going to tell him, I know a guy down in Sacramento, California, who has a Mustang convertible like that. And he's got a nice little side gig going. He leases it out by the day for photo shoots and makes, you know, a good little amount of cash just using it as a photo prop. It's actually a pretty cool little rice bowl to get into. John froze up again.
There we go.
Nancy says, do you think I can do that with my dead Kia? Well, you know, somebody might need it as a background movie prop or photo prop. John is frozen. Nobody could hold that still. I mean, the pencil isn't even wiggling. Uh-oh. Not that button, John. So what are we cutting today, Art?
This is like one side of a chicken,
Okay.
and then you put in these little shelves, little
Like
bottoms.
like an egg basket or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you got one that goes here,
Mm-hmm.
and then you got another little one over here,
Right.
and then you got. Let me sit this down. Then you got a couple of wings
Oh,
you glue on each side,
the wings, yeah.
and then you got like the eye and the face, the nose and stuff.
Hey,
Glue it on.
welcome
I'm
to the
here.
panel, John.
I'm still here. Don't run away yet. I hear.
You froze up in the middle of I hear.
I can hear sirens in the background. I don't know what's going on with the internet right now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right, I'm just trying to make a backer for this piece here.
Okay. Well, anyhow, Nancy, I'll be posting pictures of it when it's finally done, ready to go. But now I gotta let that fourth coat soak in. Then I can buff it up in about an hour or two. Man, that maple was thirsty. Greg says it was the internet police sirens. That's what you're hearing.
Oh yeah, must be.
Howdy, Greg. And JJE has joined us.
Hey, JJ.
Chris Carlton. Larry is here. He's been here for a while from all outward appearances.
I noticed the door blew open. Do you want me to lock it?
Hey, Greg. How's it going? What are you up to? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's what we can do. I was going to put a link to Nancy's chat thingy. I need to organize this stuff better. I need to organize. I still need a multimedia manager.
Well, if you find one that's good at what they do and doesn't charge, you know, both arms and a leg, let me know. Because I need some of that myself.
I'm working on 2 English style market sticks, but I have to use dowel rods for the shaft and glue purple poplar. Oh, Larry, you can't use words like that on my show. Oh. Start to music again.
My work here is done.
Yep.
Greg says going downhill, but at least it's easy. Yeah. Well, that was there's a Grateful Dead that is similar. Yeah, I may be going to hell in a bucket, but at least I'm enjoying the ride.
It goes like that, Mark.
Okay. Yeah.
Put the wing on and the face on.
And the face. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That
Now I got
works.
one more side view. I'll be done with that. And then I'm gonna make a This will be out of 1 inch. This will be the Halloween.
Oh, all right.
And then this goes in the front. It says trick or treat.
All right.
And then you got 2 sides that'll connect
Hmm.
like that. And it'll be a candy bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, it works.
And then I got a little Jesus picture over there. And then after
So,
that, I'll have to get more ready.
so how many projects are you taking with you to this show?
I'm hoping to take 400
Wow. Okay.
because, you got 7 12-hour days and 3 13-hour days. So,
Oh,
if
it's a
I-
10-day affair, huh?
yeah.
Wow.
But, and then whatever I have left over, I'll be able to take the following weekend to
Mhm.
my next regular craft show.
Yeah. Okay.
So if I don't sell more than 50 a day, I'll be all right. But I don't know what to expect because I've never done it before.
Yeah.
So better to be prepared than not prepared. Even if I come home with a lot,
Hmm.
I'll still have enough for my next 4 craft shows.
Yeah.
And then maybe have enough that I won't have to rush over the winter to get ready for next season's craft shows.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you could put those in, package them up and store them until then.
Most of everything I have right now is all shrink wrap. Now I left a few out. But
Uh-huh.
you can't shrink wrap them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch cameras for you here. I want to show you this. Now I made one of these a while back and I sold it.
Yeah.
So he made
Oh,
me
nice.
another one.
Nice.
And there's, the back's solid, but the sides and the front. So it's got 3, 7, 8, 12, 13. It's got 19 pieces.
Wow.
And I only paid $8.99 for the clock.
Well, now, what size clock insert is that? About a 3-inch, 4-inch?
No, not quite 3 inch.
Not quite 3.
Wow.
It's
Okay.
one of those like 2 and 5/16. It's one of those weird size ones. Isn't it?
Well, they changed.
Didn't mean to make you hunt for your tape measure.
Oh no, I ain't looking for the tape measure.
Oh, okay.
For the packaging.
I was sitting this down looking for something else there real quick.
Okay.
I can't seem to find it. That ain't good.
Well, that's all right. I was just curious. You know how that goes.
Yep. I'm just putting the clock back in. There we go. Yeah. See, it changed the sizes,
Uh-huh.
like on the mini inserts.
Right.
Well, they used to make these, and they go on here.
Was that a? Oh yeah,
Right.
just,
It's a
just for
rough-
friction.
Right. Okay. Well, what they're doing now, on the 1 7/8 mini inserts, they're not putting these on anymore. So they've made a different Forstner bit that you use for it now, because the one I have basically is too big. That used
Oh,
to work.
great.
So
What?
it's kind of useless
Well,
as far as putting a clock in, because all it does is just sit in there and then it just fall right out.
yeah. Without that
So-
friction fit silicone
right.
band there, you
So now they sell them plain like this. So
Well-
they got a Forstner bit that is a little smaller.
oh, okay. So it's
Then
more or
you
less
punch
impressive.
it in and it'll stay in.
Well, now does anybody sell those bands separately?
That I never looked into.
Okay.
Actually, you can just put like a standard rubber band on there, can't you?
I tried that.
Or a couple
The-
wraps
the-
of
The
masking tape.
problem, well, I haven't tried the masking tape yet, but the thing with the rubber band is when you see it's got fins on it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
with the rubber band, I tried to use it, but all it did was just push
Pull
up the rubber
Yeah.
band and got
Yeah.
all. And then when you let go, it would pop out maybe an eighth of an inch. So anyway, I mean, I don't
Larry-
make mini clocks anymore. I
I
got
was
a
gonna-
Booker 400, but
Larry is wondering what clock movements do you use?
oh no, this is just battery operated insert.
Yeah,
That's
but where'd you
all it
order
is.
it from?
You get them on Amazon or Clock Kit?
No, I got this on Amazon,
Okay.
and the one for my big clock, I got it on Amazon
I
because other places don't sell them this size.
I get most of mine through Clock Kit. It's called.
Yeah, I tried
Clock
them.
Kit. Mhm.
Now,
They didn't sell
honestly,
this size.
what I
Oh.
do is I go down to the dollar store, buy a bunch of dollar store clocks, pull the faces off and the inserts out, and I use those. So they got square backs on them. They go in a lot easier. And then you can make your own and then make your own hands for them.
I did that with I traced a bandsaw blade, or not a bandsaw blade, table saw blade.
Yeah.
I traced it out, and then cut it, drilled the holes, cut all the numbers out, and then put the clock insert in the back.
Yeah.
And then I had the hands and the dials and all that. But like I said, I don't make many clocks. That one just caught my eye, and I got 60 for the first one. So when I take that one to the fair, it's going up to 80.
80.
Yep.
What a scammer.
And if I don't sell it at the fair, when I go to my craft show the following week, it'll go back down.
Doug.
Doug.
Doug's
Hey,
in the house.
scammer.
Go to Doug.
Doug. Da Doug.
Anyway, I liked it. It worked out pretty good. It's testing my skills on getting them all to fit together. You know, when you cut them out, cut the tabs out. I'll cut them a little big at first, and then I'll dwindle them down.
Yeah. Well, wait till you try a Christmas pyramid like John made. I've been wanting to make one of them for years.
Where's that booger at? I got one. The only problem I have to do is I got to translate. I don't speak German.
Yeah, I know just enough to get me in trouble. Or
No,
get me
I have a
fed or
trend.
get me in trouble.
I have a translator. It took him it took him 1 week to translate the entire script that I got sent.
I just do it on the computer here. But
Translate.google.com.
yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
but you got to type everything in though, don't you?
You can copy and paste.
Yeah. Here's what I bought.
Oh, there you go. The Gross Waldhaus. The big forest house.
Yeah. But like I said, you know, German? No. Diehen.
Diehen. Dien.
Huh?
If it's IE, you pronounce E. If it's EI, you pronounce I.
Yeah. Well, what's the English version of that?
That's one word
Except,
I'm not
except
sure.
after C. Except after C.
That could be these or
How
those.
about Holtzkalium?
Holtz is
I don't know.
wood.
And here's one that's got about 25 letters to it.
That's typical. Because German is a weird language in that, welcome to the Trampled Underfoot podcast. German is a weird language in that the Grimm brothers from the fairy tales, those guys, they compiled the German dictionary way back when. And after that, after it was accepted as Hochdeutsch, that's it. There were no more German words. So as technology came along, they started taking words from other languages and then just pronouncing them with the German accent. So or they just started adding words together, you know, so you end up with
Hello, Doug.
20, 30, 40 letters and it, you know, instead of kitchen, you have cookpot place, you know, stuff like that. It's not that ridiculous, but it's close.
Well, at least the pattern is drew in lines and not some German line.
Yep. Well, it's all metric, so.
I can do a little at a time. I ain't no hurry on it.
Yep.
Yeah, finish this, then finish that chicken.
Yeah, here's a quick 35-second video talking about translating stuff, and it's hilarious. I freaking laugh at it every time I see it. I'm gonna throw it in the chat over there. So we can have a good laugh at it. It's on Facebook though. It goes from it's English, Swedish, English, and German. Just basic words, right? Butterfly, hospital, sex, and then the German ones is just hilarious.
Yeah.
Go have a laugh at that. It's hilarious. I found it hilarious.
Yeah, all I gotta do is finish that side, Mark, and I'll sand it tomorrow. I got the other 5 sanded this morning, so
Sweet.
they're done. Ready to paint and stain. I gotta paint a couple pieces, stain a couple pieces. Yeah.
Okay, I got to dig out and get ready for my live stream. But I have set it up, John, to where when my stream is done, folks will be redirected here. I
All right,
put a
Mark.
link in my description and everything, and I'll try to pop in when I'm done.
Not a
All right.
problem. We'll probably be here still.
Okay. All
All
right.
right. Talk to you later. Thanks.
Have a good one, everybody. I'll be
All right,
back
bye.
when I can.
Nancy, what are you up to today that you're sitting there chatting? All right. There's key, feather. Ah, what happened to my word? From the pattern I just cut out. What?
How? If I were live on Friday, went to bed at 4:15. If I were live on the channel, went to 2:30. We kept talking and back, and you know, I have to leave. That's funny, Nancy. Yeah, it's hard to stop a live when you're having fun. Hey, Chris, how's it going today? What are you up to? What stuff? So, Chris, I was curious how you got your channel name. Fill us in on that. Chris's Kaleidoscope. So I got all kinds of weird stuff going through my head, like, oh, you started building kaleidoscopes. It's a lost art form, by the way. Nobody really builds kaleidoscopes anymore. And I was actually thinking about making a kaleidoscope with all the scraps in my shop. A wood kaleidoscope, yeah.
I used to like looking through kaleidoscopes as a kid. And then I had the brilliant idea to try and take a telescope and turn it into a kaleidoscope. Didn't work out that good. Nancy says she sent me a beautiful thread found project bag. What? You had a kaleidoscope you could put on an insect. That sounds cool. Yeah, sometimes you use a kaleidoscope to get your color combos. That's awesome. Inspiration comes from different places. I know Nancy makes little treasures, so. Greg, it'd be like you like the fusion reactor or the fusion collider or the atom collider in Sweden there. I gotta drill some holes. Come on, Chris, don't get all fancy on this now. I don't want to do these now. Large Hadron Kaleidoscope, create a black hole. You don't know. Don't cross the stream. So you guys are funny. Funny thing is, Nancy says, funny thing is, when I got my name, it wasn't making little things. My husband called the items I made Nancy's treasures. But now that I make tiny things, the name still works. Exactly. Well, John's name would if I could. Long story. I don't think we have time for it on the short little. Why do you miss being able to do woodwork? Fill us in. Inquiring minds want to know. Wrong spot. It's got everything to do with chucking wood. Damn chucking woodchucks. Oh, where'd my little... Let's go. Too many little pieces on my table to deal with now. Well, I don't know, Chris, because there's a blind wood turner out there. He does some pretty good work. And I know of a one-handed scroller. He's only got one arm. Shaky-handed woodworker. I'm a not finishing project woodworker. He says people think I am when they see my work. I can't tell when things are smooth and are no longer near power flow, near power flows. Well, being smooth is an issue because that's called rustic or shabby chic, right? So it's a thing. I think it's called hereditary shakes. If it's in your genes, there's no avoiding it. Well, change pants then, Nan. Change pants then, Chris. A cow donut, buddy. You're gonna. Oh, Nancy. Oh my God. So what you got to do now is once you get your donuts, your donut animals all set up, you got to build a box for them now, like a takeout donut box. Just gotta think of a name for your donut company now. Animal donuts. Animal droppings. There you go. Animal droppings. Animal dropping donuts. There you go. Nancy says a lot of the crackers are called plastic if they're lazy. Oh, it's like they're rustic and shabby chic, country corn, freaking all that stuff. Yeah, it's just like finish your work properly, make it look nice. But no, this is a big but, Nancy. I'm not saying you got a big but, I'm saying, but if you look at Indiana, right? Like all her work, well, even you when you put your antique wax on the stuff, it gives it that cool look, but it's still, it's not. It doesn't look like a finished piece. You know what I mean? Like it looks cool, but it's not. It doesn't look like a finished piece. That's right, Larry. Some people don't know how to sand. They know how to pat their wood. Robin. Robin pats your wood. I do say I'm coming to our blogs most of the time before I add the antique wax. I love them. Great YouTube for yeah. Exactly to give the idea that's done in a minute or so. Hey Chris, how's it going? A lot of the shiny stuff I see made, I know it's just shiny lacquer covering scratches. Might look good on the camera, but I reckon not so much up close. Exactly. Looks like I said crap, but it's just not. It's not putting the full work into something that needs to be fully worked in. If that makes sense. So now I want to look at too much detail and stuff. Oh, Kilroy Al Forte over on Twitch is building a small wooden cabinet for drawers. So go check out Kilroy's. What's the name of this thing? It's Kilroy 79763 over on Twitch. If you guys are interested in go watching him over there. I still don't work out. I'm getting better with my pens. I also show the difference between rushing into making something on my live versus taking my time to make it just right. For instance, the washer I did on my live wasn't up to my standards, and I made it new. Yeah, I know. I know that, Nancy. Let's see. You can chalk that up to OCD or perfectionism or attention to detail. That's the word I'm looking for. Mike says he was watching Japanese makers making soft toys. Sometimes they spend a week just picking out the fur. Yeah. Like me, I try to go for. Like I know it's not the scale, and it's not an actual key. Right? Try and make it the way it's supposed to be. I know it's but because I like to make things like Nancy detailed. So it's a little key, right? It's a little key, right? But you know, I'm gonna freaking sand the center part down to make it rounded. Put a couple little notches in here to make it look like it's, you know, a key. Because that's what John does. OCD and ADHD, eh, guys? I even cut my hand today too, like I did last week. See, this is something I'm surprised that turners don't do. Like take a square block, round off the corners like a hexagon or an octagon, just to make it easier to turn. Wouldn't it be easier rather than going chip, 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 chip all the way down the whole thing before you round it off? Like, Nancy, I don't have a super duper fancy camera like you. I don't know how you do things in your like little things in your camera like you. I actually have to have it in my eyes when I'm working on stuff like this. I'll show you before and after. Before. Or I can get all fancy like on one of my other videos, I was making a key and I actually used a dowel. So I cut the top and bottom piece off, and then I made a dowel for the center. I turned a dowel on my drill in sandpaper.
See you later, Larry.
All right, Larry, take care.
And it says she's holding at 28 more to 5,000.
28 more. Well, I'm pretty sure, Nancy, that we're all subbed over at your channel. I know I was looking for the numbers this morning. Because who asked this morning? Somebody asked this morning whether you're at 5,000 yet or not. I'm like, I'm not sure. Let's go check. So I know we were talking about Dawn got to her 5,000. I'm not going to put a lot of details. Just enough. I'm still going on the fluid art crazy train tonight. Try to lift up some subs. See, I don't really have any set goals for my subs. It's just to get more, so that I get more knowledge out there. That's all what I'm concerned about. I'm not worried about, like I said, I'm not worried about monetization. I'm not worried about other stuff. You know, the more subs I get means the more knowledge is being passed around. My legacy. He's sponsored from Google. There, little key. And because keys are double-sided, you gotta make sure it looks the same on the back side as well. Boop, boop, boop. So this is gonna hang, because in the drawing, it's actually hanging from the tree branch. So I'm gonna have it hanging from the tree branch separately. Finish it off. I got some leather string, actually. What's this called? It's cording. It looks like it's like sisal twine almost. It looks like leather though. So I'll use that. need to look at this fancy feather now. Ooh. Alberta to get canned military to fight forest fires. Actually, they've been here a while, actually. They came in about almost 2 months ago already. Oh, there's no lock for it. Oh yeah, who got the tornado warnings last night? I don't remember who that was.
Billy?
No, it wasn't Billy.
Oh, that's right. Just south of him.
I'm trying to think who that was now. You have to check tomorrow or yesterday's show. I'm not sure, Mike. YouTube comedians are funny if you're not completely one craft or another. They really don't like that. Some want to see all DIYs or something else, but they're not a fan of the mixed crafts. Yeah, but every craft is a mixed craft, regardless of what you say your channel is. Oh no, I'm strictly crocheting. Okay, well crocheting, then you're using wooden needles that were made on a lathe, or plastic needles that were made on a freaking 3D printer. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Well, it's like Mark's wife, right? You know, she goes start to finish. That she sheared the sheep and then carded the stock and then made them into balls, and then she dyed them too, and then she made her clothes, and then she sewed it all together. Like, so that's a start to finish, but that's like so many different crafts all in one.
Yeah.
Oh, I found it. Oh my god, you guys are going fast. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, Herb's back. Chucky's blood. Quite a few wood turners don't like me adding metal. Well, then you gotta have a metal turning channel. I found a brilliant channel yesterday showcasing an amazing Canadian artist. I'll look it up in my history. Oh, that sounds cool, Mike. I guarantee you I'm not on there though. So are you a crafter if you drink craft beer? Yes, Greg. A lot of turners don't even like resin, Mike. Never mind metal. I have a good 20-30. I'd like to watch my lives and wanting to get 5,000, which doesn't mean a thing if they don't watch my videos. It's just a cool number to see. Oh yeah, exactly, Nancy. And yet the wood turning community is so welcoming and looks after everyone involved. Mike. Oh, Chris, you're gonna make me pee my pants now. That was so hilarious. Breakwater Studios. Okay, let me look that up. I'll put the link in here. See, now I gotta go pee. Jeez. Breakwater Studios. All right, I gotta go pee. I gotta go check. I gotta check the chores. I'll be right back. Put them in the backyard. Didn't know they're outside. Next, Pat Britt Woodturner called Steve Carrick, who's awesome. Right. So it's called Life's Work Series, right? Yeah. There's Turners and Fiber and Wood and stonemasons, metal workers. So it's kind of cool. All right, let me put this link in there for you guys to check out. Yeah, I'm not worried about my 400 subscribers. 411 subscribers today. I might do it over on Facebook though, because I know there's, because the thing is, if I got, how many people I have on Facebook? If I have 2.6 thousand followers, that's not my friends list. That's just people that are following me over on Facebook. And technically, I should have that many subscribers. Technically. I'm set the too many channels, 26 notifications while I'm watching. Wow. Has anyone seen Beer returning? He does his last 3 different menus. That's impressive. That's just one more I gotta get to. Thanks, Chris, for pointing that out to us.
Yeah, that's all the
Is it
letters.
frozen beer? Is he turning frozen beer? I saw, I can't remember, in the winter outside, and he turned it because he turned the bowl on his lathe. Oh, I'm freezing again. I'm freezing up.
Yeah, just a little. Yeah. Froze.
There's definitely got to be something going on in my area, the internet right now.
Yeah, because you really didn't freeze like that yesterday.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll hold down the fort again.
But I know, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I'm subbed to so many channels, it's unbelievable. I don't have my all notifications on all my channels though. That's just for that reason, Chris, because yeah, I don't really want to get everybody on here. All my notifications come up at the same time. Where's that at? It's in channels. Wait, what? I used to have people on my channel list. What's going on with that? That doesn't make sense. Looks like I better update my YouTube page. like stations I was subscribed to. I think it's over on Instagram too. I know I got way too many subscriptions. I know I don't follow everybody all the time when we post a video up. I tried to keep track of the videos and stuff, but there's just way too many. Like I would spend more time. I should just do a review video once a week of all the videos that I subscribe to and all the shows that they're doing. But then when you get people that do like 3 or 4, when you get people that do like a daily scroll show every day, it's kind of hard to do a review on that. Oh, look, today he's scrolling something. Today he's scrolling something. Today he's scrolling something. Oh, look, he's scrolling something today. Right? That would just get boring. Oh, look, here's a wood turner. He's making a bowl. Oh, look, here's another wood turner. He's making a bowl. Look, here's another wood turner. He's making a lidded container, which is like a bowl with a lid on it. I don't know. It's hard to do review. I could do reaction videos. Oh, look at that bowl. Oh, look at that bowl. I remember that there's one video, it sticks out in my mind. He's turning a lidded container. Now, this lidded container looked exactly like an apple. He did it live, and he did it in like less than half an hour. So he turned the bottom section, then turned the top section, and then burned the bottom section into the top section, and then cut that out and rounded out the insides, fit them together. They fit together perfectly. The grains all lined up. I don't know how he did. I don't know how the grains all lined up. But it was the way he cut it, or the way he parted it, and then he did a little round on the top, and then made a leaf for the top, and then it was awesome. It was just this tiny little apple. It was probably about 4 inches tall, so 2 inches top, 2 inches on the bottom section. And he did it in half an hour. And I think he used a skew for the whole thing. He didn't use, any of those cool, fancy, whatever the tools are called. I can't remember all the names of them. I know he used a skew for the whole thing. Can't follow everyone. I've either unsubbed or turned the notifications off on most. Just keep the ones that I'm watching. Thanks, Tommy. I appreciate that. That's the best meal I've had all day. What you're saying is I'm pretty enough to be a keeper. Choke myself up now. A little feather. I'm seeing this one off right now too. Where's my sanding board at? Hmm. I had a sanding board here, but it's just a board, 1/4-inch board with sandpaper glued to it. It's nice to have because then you can sand stuff flat without breaking it too much. Fragile little pieces. Well, sometimes I find that it's easier if you just use sandpaper as a gripper. Sanding it flat first, but shaping it at the same time. That makes And I want to say shaping and basically just softening the edges up to give it that a feathered profile. Like I'm not going to bring it right down. Rounding off the, they call it a quill. There you go. There's my feather. And my little key. I'll attach those after everything else is done on these. Since we're trying to layer this up. Cut this section out. Cut this section out, and then I gotta do this cut out first. Then I'll cut out what I need to cut out. This will be the top layer. This will be the top layer, and then I'll do one more layer underneath of this for the compass rose, and then for the backers of this, so I'll do one more layer for the back of the compass rose, one layer of the compass rose, and one more layer for behind these banners. This one only has to be one layer. So that way, because the banner, so I got the banner going over top of the tree limbs here, which is the second layer, and then the banner on the back side will be the first layer above the backer. So I got a backer, first layer, tree is second layer, banner will be 2 layers. This banner will be 2 layers, 3 layers. Pretty cool.
Froze on us again.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on in the area.
And he's back.
Area. What the blue blaze Sam hell's going on here? Why are there 2 sewing machines? Hey Dave, how's it going? I'm working on my thing and he's working on his thing. So yeah, it's of course.
Yep, I'm making a Halloween candy dish.
right, Herb, not a problem. No, it doesn't look like a knife. I do have some metal backer at the shop, though, that I'm going to bring home and attach the back of those knives once I get them all done.
Okay. Now it's just the cutout. It all fit.
I got text coming in. Just give me a second here. I'll deal with this. 2.5 hours in, 12 people watching. Any questions? Thanks for being there and doing that for us. Any questions, comments, inquiries from the chat? I'm sure to answer them for you. Chat's pretty kind of quiet right now. What do you guys? Does Dave intimidate y'all? See, Dave, you intimidated them all. You're all quiet now. Oh, unless you guys all got a conversation going in the background. That's what it is. Hey Dave, did I recall remember correctly that you mentioned you were going to start up the pallet challenge again? So I wonder if Mark's show's almost done. I think he usually runs about an hour and a half, maybe. I'm sure we'll get notifications when his people start coming over. Is that half inch there, Art?
No, 1 inch pine.
Oh, 1 inch. Holy cow.
Yeah.
So that's a candy
Yeah.
dish, right?
Yeah, I'll show you the half of it. I still got one more side to cut out.
We put on the bottom of it.
It gets to 1 inch bottom.
Oh.
It fits anyway, so yeah.
Mike, you're telling me all your food is in the shop? Well, you just go from your shop.
Nice and tight. That's good. I like that.
I always just run a piece of wood that I'm using beside it just to make sure I get my joints all proper.
Yeah, I do that before. But there's well, can't see it very well. Let me back the camera up a little.
You know what you could do though? If you really wanted to, you could just drill from the bottom, and put a couple put dowels in the corners too.
Yeah. So I got the other side to do, but here's the bottom.
Does the bottom fit on the inside or the outside edges?
It's gonna be on the outside. It's gonna be flush with the outside.
Is it got notches in it too?
No.
Oh.
So I could screw it or glue it, whichever.
See, you could also make it so it fits on the inside too, though, if you wanted.
I could, but it fits pretty good.
That's good.
Bigger than I thought.
That's the advantage of Steve Good Designs. They're so quick and easy to build and put together, and you can use the ghost face backer for a pumpkin face or whatever else you want.
Yeah. Yeah, his stuff's good for getting stuff ready for craft shows and this and that. The stuff like Charles and Herb has, that's time consuming.
Yeah, but I know people that cut those out take them to state fairs and stuff and always win awards.
Yeah, they do. I don't think mine would win any award, but
why not?
Well, I guess it could be an award for not very good.
Really?
They turn out okay. I amazed myself on them. But yeah, let's cut that other side. But that's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Jeez.
Well, it's got to hold at least a whole box of candy, right?
Oh yeah. Front to back is about 10 inches and 8 inches across. But with 1 inch pie, it looks so humongous. You got my chicken box done, my egg box.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny looking. Here's what it looks like. And then I got the wings. And then this goes up on the face. Yeah, that would probably hold probably 2 pounds of candy.
Cool.
But you know, for what I'm doing, I gotta have something that's gonna, you know, I can get them out. Uh, so what do you still gotta cut out? All that black? Is that what you're
A
cutting out?
lot of stuff.
Are you cutting the inside of the black or the outside?
Inside. Well, because just because of the way it's all sitting right.
So you're not making letters. You're just making the cutout
Yeah, I'm cutting the letters out.
for the letters. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've been watching you cut like over there closest to you. You know, you got the big hole there with all that black. So I probably missed what you was cutting out of there, but. All right, Chris. Oh.
Good
Wonder
night.
if
Have a
I
good
sh-
week. Take care. What? Gee, Chris, what? You're waffling out. What's that?
Wonder if I should paint it orange, give it that Halloween flavor.
Do the pumpkin orange and the rest in black.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It'll be one heavy bowl.
Yeah. People will still steal it.
Yeah, if they put it outside. I don't know. I should charge for that thing. It's hard to get a lot of money for stuff you'd only use one day a year.
I suppose. But here's one for you. You ready for this idea?
Yeah, we'll see if it's what I was thinking. Go ahead.
Okay, so for your back and your front, where it says trick or treat, and you pumpkin on the back, what you do is rather than cut those out, you make panels that just go on with like little dowels, right? That like make put 2 dowels in it, and just or cup hooks, and just have like little flag stands basically that hook onto it, one on the back, one on the front. You put Happy Holidays, you put Happy Easter,
Yeah,
put
that's what I was
St.
thinking
Patrick's
about.
Day, Thanksgiving, right? Because then you can sell it as a seasonal decorative candy dish set, right?
Yeah. Yep. That's what I was kind of going through my mind there a minute ago.
This is like what we did with Nancy and her welcome sign. Is you can do every holiday, right?
Because it's pretty tight. You wouldn't have to glue it or screw it together except for the bottom.
Yep. And like I said, you just have like the little plaques that go on the front and the back, so there. And then
And I could just,
what you do is you build an extra box in the back to hold all everything for it.
yeah. I think about that over the winter time.
Then you're looking at a complete holiday candy
Set.
dish set for $125, $200, whatever, right?
Maybe Thanksgiving and Christmas and
Yeah.
Halloween, Easter.
4th of July, President's Day. Oh, and you guys got so many of them.
I guess I don't pay attention. I guess I don't worry too much about holidays anymore because I don't have to. I don't have to go to work, so I ain't gotta worry about getting that holiday off.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mark, welcome back.
I'd rather be working, but you know, that's just what I would do.
How many people followed you over? You're the one to see here.
Connie says she's gotta go mow grass. Thank you, Connie. Yeah, I'll be here all by myself. I have to go to work.
What, Connie? You're gonna mow the lawn? Connie, I think you should come on and do some crafting.
There's a Dwayne, John. Just come from March.
Hey, Dwayne, how's it going? Welcome to the Lazy Man CNC work. Lazy Man CNC. I don't know, is that right?
Yeah, we'll go finish this other side. That's my pumpkin box, Mark. I got one more piece to cut out. Two more. Sorry.
Cool. Hey, William Coleman. Hey, Rob Sandstrom Designs. I know that name. I don't know why. I don't know that name, Rob. Rob, why do I know your name? I gotta find you on YouTube now. Rob, have you been here before? I don't know. I recognize your name and I recognize your face. I'm not sure why or where. I'm not to do the channel yet though, but I am now. You got some cool stuff over there. I'll go take a look at it after though. Thanks for being here and following Mark. Hola. I don't know. If I found it interesting, I would have subbed to it. We had a discussion about subbing to YouTube channels a while ago. Well, I'm subbed to you now, so I'll check out your stuff later after I'm done here. Thanks for showing up again. Is there anything you guys want to see or know about, or anything? Any questions, comments, inquiries? Throw them in the chat there to try and answer for you. Oh, you found some.
Shoppers Drug Mart in the mall. So I have one in the house already. I'm sorry. So I got 3. The other one's in the house.
She's got me a Sprite delivery. She found some. Sent me a link yesterday saying that. Let me pull it up. I'll tell you what it says. It says that apparently Coca-Cola in Vancouver was on strike or something like that.
Oh my God.
Coca-Cola shortage fears stoked as workers strike around Lower Mainland. Yeah, so apparently that's why there's no Sprite in Alberta now. Dwayne, yes, I use spiral blades for 99.99 of my cuts. Not 100. I'm gonna say 100. I use them for 100% of my cuts.
I'd say 100.
I did try a flat blade one time. It didn't work out for me, so I went back to my spiral. So spiral blades, I usually use the 01, which is the smallest blade you could probably get. Those are my collection of blades I use. They're all spirals, ranging from 01, 1s, 2s, up to 3s. 3s is the largest blade I'll use, large spiral blade I'll use. Most scrollers out there will go with a 3 or 5 for a spiral blade, which is pretty big. Mine are pretty much small, 0.035 in diameter. Use a 1564 drill. Yeah, 1564 drill bit. How do you hold it on the line straight cuts? Actually, it's a lot simpler than people think. Let me make this one cut here, and I'll show you. I'll show you really, because I like showing you guys stuff, right? That's actually a question a lot of people ask. Now, to show you that I'm cutting a straight line, okay, board, ruler. Straight line. And you know what? I'm going to throw my square on here. Because the next question a lot of people ask is, how do you get square corners using a round blade? Okay, straight lines, right? Straight line and perpendicular line. And basically, when you're scrolling anyway, you're controlling your wood with your fingers and your thumbs. So your thumbs are going to be pushing forward, and your fingers will just hold it down and direct it whichever way you want to go, right? So straight lines, basically, it's like steering. It's basically like steering a car down the road. You can't hold the steering wheel straight because of the road. Well, if you're on a straight road, you can't hold the steering wheel straight because it's going to wobble over the place anyway. But there are a couple other ways.
Look at that.
So basically, just watch your line, choose which side of the line you want to cut on, and just keep it straight as you're going down. All right. And when you come to corners, the thing is yes, it's a spiral blade. It will cut in any direction, but I always try and cut away from me. And
Practice, man, practice.
I'll go back. So therefore,
It's like a glove.
you end up with a straight line and a square corner.
Sweet.
Wait for it, guys.
Yeah.
There.
See my straight lines with a flat blade?
Yeah, your straight lines are flat blades, though. These are spirals. These are a little more difficult to do. So that's one way to do it. If you're doing a lot of straight lines, like inside of a portrait or something, sometimes it's easier to set up a fence, and basically you just measure off your blade over, then measure your table over, put a fence down, clamp it in place, and just scroll right along with it. It's the same as doing a band. It's the same as going with a bandsaw or a flat blade. You can do it too. I don't know. Have you ever used a fence on your table for cutting straight lines? Art?
No.
No.
No, I'm just well, I don't want to sound that way, but I'm just good.
It's more it's more of a practice thing than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing it so long.
So you're a freehand cowboy.
Uh-huh. I've even gotten to where I can scroll with one hand if I have to.
Ooh.
La-dee-da.
Well, isn't that special?
Special K.
Okay, yeah, she's going to have to let this sit. Man, that turned out nice.
But Dwayne, I know a lot of people when they first start using spiral blades, they find that they're either using the wrong size blade. But yeah, I'm gonna show you now. See, but the thing is that I'm not afraid to cut it in 1/8 inch, 1/4 inch, all the way up to 1.5 inches. This is 1.5 inches, or this is a 2x6, right? So it's 1.5 inches thick by 1.5 inches thick by 5.5 inches wide, right? Now, I'll use my exact same blade. I show this to everybody too. But the problem a lot of people have is that when the thicker the wood they get into, the harder the wood they get into. As soon as they hit the grain, it's going to want to follow the grain, right? So what the problems that they end up having is it starts following the grain. Basically, all you got to do is just follow your line along, right? I'm gonna slow my speed down a bit because it's thicker wood, but I'll still use the same blade.
Look at that perfect cut. Now, if I could use a spiral blade as good as I use the straight blades, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, and if a frog had wings, he wouldn't bump his butt when he hopped.
Yeah, but if you throw a frog, he won't need wings.
He'll still bump his butt.
Yeah, when he lands.
I'm very happy with this. I'm very happy with how it turned out. But it's gonna ooze oil for a little while, I have a feeling. But that's okay.
There you go. See, so being an 1.5 inches thick, it just takes a little bit longer to cut, but you can still cut straight lines on it, as you saw with I started with the ruler line on there. And then being being the thin curved blade that I have, being 035, you can cut like all kinds of cool puzzles and stuff. Like Art cuts his puzzles with flat blades, but I use spirals, and you end up with a very thin line using these blades that I use. Okay, there you go. See, and the advantage of spirals is you can go any direction you want. Hence the puzzle piece that I just cut out for you, right? It also makes it more easy. It makes it more accessible for you as well if you're cutting bigger patterns or bigger projects that you can with my saw being a 24-inch saw. I get basically 23 and a half inches from blade to the back of my blade to my throat depth, being from the blade to my throat depth. Sorry, 21 inches from the blade to the throat, so that I can go cut 21 inches front to back, and then depending on your table size, I can cut technically up 42 inches front to back and then 63 inches side to side on my table saw the way I have it, or on my scroll saw the way I have it set up. This allows you to cut bigger projects in one piece.
See, I've always thought of what John and Art and some of my other scroll saw friends do. I've always thought of it as artwork. This is way above my area of expertise. So I kind of live vicariously through them.
One more cut.
That's what they all say, Art.
Of course, it's got at least 10 inches long and straight.
Well, what fun would that be? Okay, I'm gonna have to jump out real quick to run something in the house, grab a couple more towels, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
You know,
No problem. Yeah, working on this car that I'm doing right now, but you can do it on the laser, you can do it on a CNC, you can do it however you wanted to. I chose to take this flat design because it's just a flat picture. Basically, this would be cut out by like you would cut out all the black on this and just on a single piece, then mount it to a backer and then put it in a frame. I talked to the artist. I told him I'm going to take this design and I'm going to layer it. So I got to figure out my layers, like any other thing. You got to figure out your layers and how you're going to do it and everything else. So I'm working on layers in this thing, so you can sort of see how this is going to be going. My little key will be hanging. I got a little key here that I cut out earlier this morning. My key will be hanging off a little piece of twine there, and my feather, I'll tie that on after in the end. But it's going to be layered. And I'm going to add some color to this too, so that the banners will be a different color than the tree branches behind it, which will be a different color than the compass rose in the background. But I can tell everybody that comes to my show, or because on my show, is that your imagination is the only thing stopping you from creating what you want to create. Well, Rob, see, it depends on like if you look at Art's piece there, you can go from simplistic to full detail. And the thing is, it basically starts off with simple designs, start off with simple shapes, and then just add on to them. And then the more practice you get behind you, the more detail you're going to want to put into them. Wished I felt more confident about my dexterity to do scroll saw work. Well, see, because I started, I can't even remember. I can't even remember my first projects I did. But I know I started doing scroll saw stuff, and then I know I'm like, oh, man, I can do something with more detail. I want to do something better. I want to do something bigger, right? So I started designing these photo albums,
Hey,
and
John,
basically, yes,
who's that you're talking to?
Rob.
Is he's still on?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
All right, I was gonna show him my like he sees this Trick or Treat Easy Box.
Yep.
Okay, I was gonna show him my my detailed one. So he knows, what you're talking about. Let me move the camera here. Well, come on. Let him take a peek at this. See, that was a lot of detail.
See, what's the size of that? That's 24 by something, isn't it?
30. Yeah, that's my windmill.
Yeah, the windmill that Herb designed.
And I did this with a spiral blade. It's probably my John, fourth or fifth attempt.
Yep.
With a spiral blade. Had over 1,200 cuts in it.
Oh, is that all?
With the roof, there's where all the detail was in that roof. Yeah, you were talking to me. I just wanted you to see, easy one to a detail one. Which to me, that's a lot of detail.
I had a project here. Oh, show me your rabbit.
Hey, Rocky!
Who's
Watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat.
The rabbit you
Who's
just cut.
But that trick never worked.
I didn't cut a rabbit.
Didn't you just cut a rabbit?
For sure.
No.
Your layered rabbit.
No, that's a chicken.
Okay, yeah, okay, show me chicken.
Well, that's the easy one though.
Oh, yes, but the thing is, he wants to start increasing his dexterity, right? So by increasing your dexterity, the best thing to do is start with simple designs. And the thing
here's the chicken. Here's the side of the chicken. Now let me put the other pieces on. I can't glue them on yet because I got.
Yeah. So by starting off with simple designs and simple shapes, then you just add and layer to them to give you a full detail.
These two pieces here, and they might not be exactly where they go, but it's the idea of it. So when you figure out the placement, and then you glue them on, and whatever colors that you want to make it to bring out the definition of the pieces, you'll see that it's layered instead of like just one big white piece. But yeah, it's pretty good, pretty easy.
But down at the local hardware store, you'll find all these wildwood designs for lawn ornaments and lawn art and stuff like that.
You still got those?
Yeah, I still got them. I'm gonna make some of them. So basically, what you do is they're basically all simple shapes. Most of them are painted, which gives them all the detail. But you can just start scroll sawing all your own detail into them, layering them up, and you get your own look that you're looking for.
And then you have to make the tabs. So if you make them too tight, you're good because then you can just mess with it till it fits. But if you make them too big, well, then you hope the glue holds. So I got that one pretty tight.
That's what sandpaper's for, though.
Not in all the way.
Oops.
That's okay. It didn't hurt none. But this was a simple project. That windmill was a nightmare.
Simple project. That's what they all say.
I didn't think I'd ever get it done, but I did. I just plugged away. My massive clock, I don't know how long that's going to take me. I might be older by then.
All right.
Let's put it back together.
Now, set that there and let the oil ooze out of it. Looks like one of those pictures you used to see at the mall. Find the pattern. There's a flamingo in this. Yeah, right.
I hated those.
I never saw anything but a bunch of dots. You know?
There we go. Back together.
All right. I'm very happy with that, how that turned out.
Me too.
All right. Rob Sandstrom says, beautiful 3D design. I do have a couple of Scroll Saw friends here in Southern California. They share presidency of the local Scroll Saw Club in San Diego. Alan Lewis and Randy Sump.
Hey, there's a lot of stuff.
It's cool.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with those names.
But I'll tell you later what I'm going to do.
I'm not familiar with them, but there's a lot of scrollers out there. There's a lot of scrollers out there that are incognito, that don't like recognition. Just like,
Yeah.
like my friend Jeff Murray from across town. He does his work and he just stores it in his basement. He doesn't sell a lot. He's not in, like, he's in it for the hobby. So he just makes what he does. And there's the odd person that does buy his stuff from him, so he's happy over that. But he's not too keen on selling it, so it doesn't matter for him.
I'm kind of in the same situation in that I don't sell what I make. It's usually gifts or stuff for around the house. But I'm not opposed to it. I mean, I'll take the odd commission. But that's basically the exception rather than the rule. So
this one's next, Mark.
Uh-oh. What do we got now?
It's just a little Jesus picture.
Okay.
And then the backer.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool.
Yeah, I didn't, when I started, the first time I cut something out was in 97, 96. And I wasn't looking to make any money. When I seen the guy doing it, I thought, that's pretty cool. I bet I could do that.
Yeah.
Well, people that I worked with, I kept showing them what I was making, and pretty soon I was making stuff and selling stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful who you show stuff to, because in a lot of cases, and that's what I tell folks about the CNC router, if you got to be careful what you show people, because it depends on how hard you want to work. When folks see what you can do, they will suddenly come up with 100 projects they need yesterday. You know?
Yeah, and you might not know how to
or you just may not want to work that hard, you know? It's
now,
like I don't want to get into production work. I don't want to make things to sell. Because if you make that decision, you're late.
Yeah.
And I'm retired. I don't want a job.
Nah. You know, when I started, Rob, all I took was a piece of pine, cut it out as a Santa Claus or an elf or a Winnie the Pooh, and painted it.
Yeah.
Then I progressed. Then I started seeing all these fretwork pictures, and it's like,
Mhm.
wonder how that works. So I read, got the blades they used.
Yeah.
You know, because I didn't know. Then I met, you know, here in 40 years later. I mean, John and Charles, you know, and them guys using the spiral blades. And
Yeah.
I tried that once, and I don't know what I was doing wrong. It just didn't work for me. I
Yeah.
couldn't get it to work right. Blade kept falling out. So I give up on it.
Well, you know,
Now I've made about 6 pictures with them.
well, we all work in our comfort zones, and if you're happy doing it, then great. You know,
Yeah.
I'm all about options and choices for folks.
I mean, there's no way I'm going to make 400 projects using a spiral blade with those kind of designs. No, that would take me forever.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not as practical with them.
mhm.
I'm still learning how to keep my hand from doing this, you know.
Yeah.
Like when I use a straight blade, you know, okay,
Yeah.
you make your cut, you make your corner. With a spiral blade, you got, and sometimes I mess that up.
Yeah. Well, you also have to look at the diameter of that itty bitty blade. I mean, I don't know what size you're using there, John, but that's what, about 30 thousandths of an inch, something like that.
I don't even know if you can see this, but we'll give it a shot.
So whatever
Here
0.035
is,
inches is.
let's see.
Point what? I'm sorry.
0.035.
035. So 35 thousandths. That's a little right around 3/4 of a millimeter in diameter. So it's pretty tiny.
I know it's less than a 16th of an inch. Like
Can
a
you
16,
see this?
a 1/16 drill, but I can fit 2 of these in a 1/16 hole.
Yeah. I can just barely make it out there, Art. Yeah.
That's a 2.0 straight blade.
Okay. Okay.
And
Yeah.
it's so it's so small, even with my glasses, I have to take my finger and run it to find out where the bottom is.
Yeah. Where the cutting edge is.
Well,
Well-
the reverse blade part.
Yeah.
I can't see it anymore.
Well, just for a point of reference, John, 1/32 of an inch is 0.031. So that's a little bit bigger than a 32nd of an inch diameter.
Small, small, rather.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Now I've got the 2.0 and the 3.0 spiral blades, and they're still bigger than my 2.0 flat blade.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
I really only use those for making those 3D pictures.
Yeah.
The ones I showed you where you started here and
Yeah.
there's no cutouts.
Yeah.
And then you end up where you started. And that was what they suggested, you know, when I was looking at them years ago. So I made a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
broke a bunch, but I made a bunch.
Well, I think it's a law. Hey, David, how you doing? Portal Woodworks joining in.
Oh, Dave,
What chicken?
I don't have any holes drilled in that picture, so that's why I ain't got that far yet.
Oh.
I slept in again today. I got up at 10:30.
Holy underwear. You sound like my wife. I got up at
What time she go to
6:15.
bed though?
Same time I do. I got up at 6:15. She got up about well, no, she got up about 9:30, I guess.
I went to bed at 3:30.
She is an artist when it comes to sleep. It's like watching Ted Williams hit a baseball, man. I'm telling you. She's an artist.
Now, see, I'll go to bed early tonight. I'll be in bed by 1:30, 2 o'clock, because tomorrow starts my work week
Hmm.
for cooking the wife's breakfast in the morning before she goes to work. So I'll be back up at 6:30 again.
David says he's just enjoying the heat wave. Yeah, well,
We're actually warmer than we've been lately. It ain't hot, but it's 91.
Hey, Linda, how you doing?
we're at 95 right now.
Hello, Linda.
Ah, there she is. She also followed over from my live stream. But when I went in the house to grab a couple more towels, when she jumped over to the live stream from my live stream, she was way behind, starting at the very beginning. So we were talking about kilts and stuff like that. And she was gonna start throwing in some comments, and it's like, no, you got to go click on live, and then it jumped to now. Jim Brown is another one of my channel members. He's in. Howdy, Jim. No, I'm not in trouble. I got no secrets. Linda and I have been married 35 years. We got nothing to hide from one another. So.
Oh,
And you were talking earlier, John, about not knowing a market to sell stuff like that. That backstrap loom heddle I was showing you. She can hook you up with people who want that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but then I guess they're production work and start making them, though, right?
No, you do custom things for certain people. See?
I like that picture.
Linda, you want those? You want those when? 2 years from now?
Yeah, John is excellent at cutting out projects, but his track record on finishing the projects is less than stellar. Let's just say that.
Unless they have an actual deadline, then it's different.
I have one. That's that clock. But
Now that I put the feet on this, it wants to drop down into my T-track. Yeah,
that clock might be mine.
It's gonna ooze oil for a little while, but that's okay. People ask me, well, did you cut handles into it? Put it on feet. There's no need. All right.
Hello, Tim.
I don't know if Linda is still here or not, but I hope she notices I'm working on my day off.
Oh, come on.
Hey, this counts. I know I'm just buffing down a cutting board, but this counts. I'm working on my day off. Hey, Tim Keller, how you doing? There's another one of my folks that has popped in. Give John a subscribe. He does mainly live streams, but it's worthwhile. We have a lot of fun on these things.
Yeah, my live streams are usually an all-day thing, so
Yep.
Saturday, Sunday.
And that way anybody can pop in and pop out whenever they have to.
And still ask questions to find out how I'm progressing in doing things.
Okay, Jim says he's been married for 46 years. Okay, well, yeah, you
Wow.
Linda says, yes, I did notice that I'm working on my day off. Just promise me you won't shovel more gravel until the heat wave ends. Yeah, that's not a problem. I got hopefully the last 10 yards of granite I'm going to need for her walkway through her flower garden area. And I need to get another 10 yards of driveway gravel. Then I'm going to go rent a dingo and move it all at once. Jim wants to know, are you going to enter your cutting board in the scrap wood contest? I didn't know there was a scrap wood contest. So probably not. This whole cutting board thing started in November when I made a bunch of breadboards for Christmas present this year. And I had, when I cut them to shape and trimmed everything up, I had a bunch of leftover scrap that was a good size. I could stand it up for end grain and then glue it all together and make a chaos pattern cutting board out of. So I kept that and I went through all my scrap, which I still have a ton of. And I found more and more pieces and more panels. And I just started gluing wood together and cutting it up and glue it together and cut it up and glue it together and cut it up. And that's what I ended up with. So, I mean, there are pieces of wood in there. In this cutting board, there are some pieces of oak I got when we were stationed over in Germany. And we left Germany in January of 1992. So I've been carrying this wood around for years. Well, I finally decided that it's not doing any good sitting in a bucket. Let me make something out of it and be done with it. So that's what I'm doing. Now I'm going to make her a cheese board.
I got a scrap pile.
Well, I tell you what, I got a hold of some of these clamps. It's called the Dubuque Universal clamp. And these things are fantastic. They're pricey. They're about $38 each. But I've got 4 of them now, and I love these things. I absolutely loved it. They keep things nice and flat. They don't bow stuff up in the middle. They don't twist things around. They're aluminum, so they're lightweight. And they're a heck of a lot better than slinging around these heavy pipe clamps that I have hanging on the wall.
Yeah.
And I am a firm believer in them, believe me. Hashtag not sponsored.
Nancy wants to know how long it actually took you to make the cutting board.
Oh boy, working on it here and there. I would say, not counting drying time for glue, because you glue up a panel, then let it sit. Not counting that, I probably have maybe 10 hours. If glue would dry instantly, you could make one in a day. But it's not super labor intensive. Where did I find them, Jim? I got them off Amazon. It's I'll put in the chat the name of it, and you can take it from there. Let me go find Wait a minute. I'm a moderator on John's,
Yeah, there you are.
so I can post a link. Let me post a link. Let me find them here. Let's see. They are not cheap. They're, I got the 24-inch size, and they're $38 a piece. Here we go, and it's called a UQUE.
What, no clue, man?
And there we go.
Yeah,
The
let's split this in half.
Dubuque Universal Clamp, and I got the 24-inch size. I think they make them up to 8 foot, but I'm not sure. So, and that is not an affiliate link. Woo. It's not quite 2 o'clock and it's already 95. Man.
Wow.
We're supposed to hit 106 today, 111 tomorrow,
No,
then 108 the rest of the week.
you can have it.
Yeah, well, that's why I kneel at the altar of the air conditioner.
I hear ya.
Our Lady of Blessed Air Conditioning, don't abandon me now. Sounds like your radio's going out of tune, John.
Yeah, I'm just thinking and pondering.
Time to hit the fine tune knob. Yep, Art's drilling. Whoosh. Whoosh.
You know what you hear? I got about a half-inch piece of wood underneath that come off of an old cabinet.
Yeah.
So after it goes through the plywood, then it hits this piece.
Yeah. That'll do it.
That's where the noise comes from.
Hey, Jim Brown found him for 141 for a set of 4. Yeah, that's not bad. Beats what I paid. I paid 30. I buy them by the pair, just here and there, because I don't have a lot of money to sink in all at once. But now that I have 4, I don't know that I'll need more, because I've also got this big clamping system up on the wall, which is really good. That Fulton, what's it called? Panel Max. I love that thing, but that was $250 by itself. But yeah, I have a sneaking hunch I'm going to be making a lot more of these, but that may or may not be a bad thing. Because it's an easy one-time Christmas or anniversary present, that's for sure. Boom.
Yeah, that's about half of it.
Sounds like you're throwing cows through a shredder. Vroom. Vroom.
Here goes another one.
That's what he's doing. He's throwing pigs through the grinder to make sausage. That's it.
Yeah. We don't eat bacon.
Well, that's just un-American.
No, I hate
Sacrilege.
bacon. That's
That's
nasty.
That's just not human.
That's like eating a piece of rubber.
You ain't cooking it right.
I don't want to cook it because I don't like it.
Oh,
I like my sausage.
nobody. Well, I like sausage too. And I'll be honest with you, I prefer sausage, but I will never turn down bacon.
I will. I think I got them all. Okay.
Jim Brown says I will have them Tuesday. Well, maybe I should have given him a affiliate link. No, I don't do that. Well, good luck, Jim. I love them. I love them. They're a heck of a lot lighter than those pipe clamps, and I think they do a better job, personally.
That's not right.
Herb, what's shaking?
Herb's back. Hey, Herb.
Yep. He's on the wrong side of the screen, but he's back. Okay,
Sure.
it's 2:00 my time. It's time to go in and forage for food.
All right.
So I'm going to go ahead and head out. Thank you very much, John.
Yeah. Thanks for being here,
For,
Mark. Appreciate it.
We'll see you, Mark.
All right. Have a good one. And everybody out in the chat, take care. Have a good one.
Here we go. Let's see what's coming together. Let me mirror my camera. Do it backwards. There we go. I'm not big on painting wood, but I'm going to add some color to this so that the banners will stand off from the trees and the branches, and then they'll stand off from the compass rose in the middle. Just layering something simple. Like I said, it's just a standard backer page, right? Basically, you can call it a coloring page, and just visualize adding layers to it. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, like I said, just add color to it to make it all stand off from itself, to make it stand out more. But I do need one more layer for my back compass rose before I put the top layer on. I gotta print off another sheet. I gotta print off another pattern so that I get it the way I need it to. Going to watch some TV with Earl. What? Are you gonna watch Earl? Earl Hickey. The Show Foundation. Yeah, you can build a lot on that one. Yeah. I'm just checking my Facebook page right now. Oh, I guess I can put the art back on. Whew, I do know I'm getting a little peckish. Peckish. On that bottom banner. Go over there. Okay, I'll cut the backer for this one. I'll see this one has to have the other piece on it. Oh no, I'm fine. I can cut this one the way it is. This is also the one advantage to doing your own designs. You can change them and do whatever you want to them. Unlike on a CNC, it's all programmed in and has to go do its thing. Nope, this one needs these. God. I'm trying to figure out how to do this now. As long as I get enough room on here, I should be fine. That's not gonna work. It's backwards though. Darn, I need a bigger piece of wood. That's okay. So this one lines up like this. Hey, Robin. Okay. See how this works out. Doesn't look right though. Not. Okay, so let me get that.
Yeah. You ready? Okay.
All right. Let's notch that one off after. Let's see if this will work now. The fun of designing. You gotta go?
Huh?
You gotta go? I heard her come in.
Yeah, she's ready to eat supper.
All right, I'm just gonna finish this. I'm gonna make this one cut here, assemble, rough assemble it, and then I'm gonna be taking off too. So,
I'll hang out till you're done. Hello, Dutchman. done almost 8 in 2 days.
Huh?
I was telling the Dutchman there. He said he's diehard stowers.
Yeah, but Jeff, we're not all retired. We all have day jobs we're gonna go to.
I don't have any job.
That's what I'm saying. I have a day job I gotta go to, so therefore I only have the weekends to work on stuff, right?
That's true. Connie got her yard all mowed.
All right, since this one's a rough cut, I still have some finessing to do on it though. But we can line most of this up now. Keep that one. I gotta cut a little bit off of still. I can do that after though. Let's put a piece in there now. And this one goes down here. There we go. So I think when I paint this all up, hang my little key from there. That's gonna look good. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that way I'll paint the tree up and put grain in the branches and stuff. Leaves will be green. Compass will be red and white. And then the banners, I think I'll just do those like a light ivory, make them stand out. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll get Carrie to make me some tea, because tea is an awesome color for parchment banner.
You want to waste tea?
I don't drink tea. I don't drink tea, and I think she drinks flavored tea stuff, so I don't even. It's not even my thing to go with. So
I drink tea I can drink a gallon a day.
tea's bad for you. It's so bad.
No, it ain't either. Bacon's bad for you and all that grease in it.
What? No. You know what you're talking about. What was I talking about the other day? It was bacon wrap. Okay, cheese filled ham wrapped in bacon, battered and deep fried.
Sounds like something you'd get in a carnival.
Yeah, but it sounds so good. Hey Shay, you just got in, but we're leaving. What's up with that? I see you've been busy
Hi,
today
Shay.
though. Shay's ready for school.
See, there you go, John. Get your little cart, go to the carnivals, and you make that, sell them for $15 a piece, because everything's expensive at a carnival.
Yeah, I know.
You do world class.
Were you here when I was talking about those fries I had at the Street Performers Festival here?
Mm-mm.
They were so it was like French fries, like raw cut French fries. Just take your potato and just freaking slice it, throw it in the grease pit, drain it off, put rock salt on it, like sea salt, and then a handful of bacon crumbs, and then maple syrup. Oh yeah, it was so good. It was so good. And you never think, oh, maple syrup on French fries. But
Oh, that's
yeah,
okay.
maple syrup on French fries, but it was smoked like hickory smoked bacon too, right? It was like hickory smoked maple bacon. It was so good. It was so. I think what made it a little bit better is if there was some cheese curds on there, and then it would have been perfect.
Or even some melted cheddar cheese. Sprinkle it on the top a little bit, so you
Yeah,
don't
Shay,
feel the.
say happy birthday to Van from us. He's 10 now, eh? Holy cow. Unbelievable.
Hmm.
No, Connie, I was thinking at first. I was waiting for her to come on, though, before I told her. Say happy birthday, Uncle John. Yeah. You should give him some bacon. That'll make him happy. Van needs some birthday bacon.
I eat maple syrup on a lot of things.
Is it Canadian maple syrup or is it American syrup?
Generic.
Yeah, it's not the same, man. Oh,
I can afford.
You know what's really good is Scotch maple syrup. So Canadian maple syrup, like the dark maple syrup from Quebec, and then mix a little bit of Scotch into it. Oh, it's so good. And then warm it. Just
Yeah,
warm it
he
up.
does, Shay.
Warm it up though. Okay, so I'm hungry.
He'd probably die if they wouldn't let him make bacon anymore.
Shay, you got to get like a pocket protector for him, like for pockets and stuff, and get some pocket bacon for him. You can put in his pocket. Pocket bacon. You can never go wrong with pocket bacon. I always got bacon in my shop, man.
Evidently.
I
Flavor
always
the
got bacon.
sawdust.
I always got. That's why I got it wrapped in plastic wrap. And in the camper, I have some bacon jerky. Go figure. So I got some bacon jerky in the camper. And every day we're
and the work truck.
no. In the work truck, I got pocket jerky that the boss makes beef jerky all the time. So I got pocket jerky at the shop. But last weekend we were camping. Carrie's like, "Oh, man, I made extra bacon for you for your pocket."
Bet you spend a lot of money on bacon, don't you?
No, it's basically only on the weekends. I only eat bacon on the weekends, so I usually have about 2 pounds of bacon on the weekends.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that much. It's only 2 pounds of bacon by myself.
Well,
Though.
the wife
Carrie
likes
doesn't eat it.
bacon, so I gotta fix it just about every day, except the weekend.
So thanks for being with me. I might go on later tonight, as usual. So if you guys are
If you don't fall asleep.
if you guys want to join me later tonight. No, I'll set an alarm this time. Oh, the power went out last night. All the clocks went off last night.
Wow.
I don't know why. Yeah, all the clocks in the kitchen went off last night. I don't know why. Microwave, the coffee pot, the stove.
That's weird.
I know, but everything in my shop was still on, which didn't make any sense. Because I know when the power goes off my shop, my laptop, As soon as you got that stupid password screen on there. All right, so come back tonight. Let's say 7 o'clock Mountain Time, 8 o'clock Central, and we'll come back on and do some more scrolling and some assembly. I got some sanding to do here. A little couple more cuts here, some sanding, and then I'll start working on this. And I still got 2 full weeks to work on my wedding sign. So I didn't do a coat this morning because, like I said, I didn't get up. So I'll be back in 7 o'clock Mountain. I'll do my thing right now though. All right, guys. Talk to you later. Have fun. Take care. Thanks for being on the panel. Thanks for being in the chat, guys. Thanks for joining us. And we'll see you later. Have fun.
Bye, everybody.